What up?
Julio.
Yo,
Where are you?
at your hanger.
I don't see you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 we were. Okay. What's up, baby?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Goodbye. Vehicle selected. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's see if we get shot when we go out of here. Contracts. Sounds like something's going on outside. Hard to say.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on. Weapons off. Systems off. Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on. Shields off. Shields on. Launch complete. Landing gear up. Shields off. Contact. Shields on. Shields off. Weapons on. Weapons off. Shields on. Shields off. Shields on. Contact. On shields. Shields on. Shields off. Shield failure. Shields on.
Freddie, come around a part.
Hello?
Used to avoid it like
Thanks
the
for
plague.
coming in.
Now that Stanton's also crawling with outlaws.
What'll it be?
Crispy nightmare.
Welcome to the ASOS Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim. Please visit.
The Mantis is faster than the Star Runner. So we need a ship that is the fastest in normal speed to drive around in. So we need ranking, speed. Drake Herald 670. Peregrine is right underneath that. $610. So the Avengers are all faster. So if I was in an Avenger there, I would survive. RSI Mantis 605. So the Herald's probably the fastest ship that we have. Yeah, everything else you'll get caught. 600. So we need to be faster than a Mantis. These aren't really that much faster. So, but the 300 series, the Titan series, fastest being the Herald. Size 3 gun hard point. 2 hard points on the wings for size 2. 2 racks. Carry 9 size 2 missiles. $85 or 1,000,000 AUC. guess we missed the only time so we could buy it. Crusader was the other one. Or let me see. Figure out where we can buy this.
We're calling on all late-night coders, early morning gamers, self-proclaimed space geeks, Star...
Hello and welcome back to Star Citizen. My name is Evenlease, and today on 10 Minutes More or Less Ship Review, right behind me, the Drake Herald. Let's go ahead and take a look. Alright, welcome back to another review, and today, the Drake Herald. Now, before we begin, I do want to say thank you to Zero Grav for giving me a hand by flying this ship while I got the best exterior views possible. Again, thank you so much. And to my Patreon member that chose this ship for their one ship a month review. You are truly awesome. Thank you for the support. Thank all of you for the support. I really do appreciate it. Now, taking a look at the Drake Herald here, this thing is considered a data runner, and it is a small ship. It is pretty awesome. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of like a tick or something when you're looking at it. It's a weird resemblance to me, but it does. It looks like a bug, and it's just a very interesting design. But this thing is chock full of data running features from the computer core, which is an armored computer core, by the way, that operates on a dedicated server, you know, accessible solely from the secure control terminal within the ship. So that's pretty cool. It really mitigates the risk of any sort of remote hacking, which is an awesome feature to have in the future when this gameplay is here. And then you also have a broadcast array.
Uncompromising energy deserves uncompromising quality, crafted without compromise.
Own a vacation rental? If it's not listed on Booking.com, it's invisible to millions of travelers on our platform. Don't let your vacation rental be invisible. Get seen, get booked. On Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
The SATA M6A1 high-power broadcast array is pretty much designed to facilitate long-distance data transmission for communication and emergency applications. Pretty cool. It just, the list goes on and on and on. This thing has data storage pods. It has EMP protection. You know, the state-of-the-art EMP protection, the shielding. It's really cool. It's designed to prevent a complete power failure in the event of electromagnetic pulse blast, which is just awesome to think that a ship out there in the verse would...
Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
one day be able to prevent that from happening, especially if you're out there running data. I mean, what you would absolutely want all that to be protected and your ship not to fall apart on you, right? This ship is $85 if you were to buy it on the Pledge Store, or if you buy it in game, it is $1,285,000 AUEC. It's a pretty cheap price, but that's just because it's a small ship, and right now it's kind of useless in the verse, other than just a to B transport for the pilot, because you're truly not going to be doing too much bounty hunting in it, especially once you learn how weak it really is. It's very fragile, and that's just not something. something you want to bring into a fight, right? Now, this ship does have a 2-minute and 1-second claim time, but if you were to expedite that, it's only 40 seconds. That's pretty phenomenal if you're asking me. 40 seconds and you're back in this boat. So technically, you could go out there and just get destroyed constantly if you really wanted to bounty hunt in this ship. But I will say, this ship did get quite the upgrade when it comes to its overall damage output. We're sitting at 659 damage per second due to the 3 guns on it, which is one size 3 Mantis GT220, and then you have 2 size 2 CF227 Badgers, which that's not too terrible. I mean, the weapons aren't too far off, right? If those side guns were size 3s, you definitely have a competitor out there for firepower, but there's just some other factors you got to take into account before we get to that. We're going to talk about the upgrade that it did get. You're looking at 18 size 2 Dominator 2 missiles now on this ship, making it almost like a, stealthy missile boat, almost like a Firebird, but, I probably wouldn't use this over the Firebird. But having 18 missiles on this ship is just really awesome. It's so Drake, right? To have a ship meant for running data, keeping that computer safe, and being resistant to EMP blasts, to just chock it full of missiles. I'm surprised there isn't a size 10 torpedo strapped to the nose of this thing, truly, honestly. Now, talking about the defensive capabilities of the ship, you don't have any.
When you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future.
This ship is very fragile, and that's why it has its speed and that massive thruster on the back of it. This ship has 2 size 1 shield generators, outputting 2,100 bubble shield. So you lose that just by being sneezed on by any sort of Hornet, Gladius, Arrow, anything that can keep up with you. It's not going to be a good day because you also only have 6,500 ship HP. Yes, while most of that HP is just here in the body and nose of this ship because there's not too many parts on the exterior. Well, I mean, except for these tiny little wings. This thing's like the T-Rex of heralds, right? Of ships. But you have massive thrusters, you have a bit of a body, and you got a nose on here. So that HP isn't spread too terrible, but it's still not enough HP to do much. The second you get attacked, you gotta run. You gotta get out of there. You can maybe sling a few bullets, a few laser shots, but outside of that, you are gonna pop within moments. So it's not something to really fight with, if you're asking me. Now, that's not to say that people haven't, because people definitely have. People have fought in any ship out there in the game and become successful, once in a while with that. It just happens. This ship does have a top SCM speed of 240 with a forward boost of 600 and a backwards boost of 260 with an overall nav speed of 1,400. So like I said, it's not slow by any means. It can definitely escape a situation. Most fighters are well under the 230 mark in speed, unless you're facing off with something like a Razor EX, which can absolutely go faster than you. You're not going to have a trouble, getting away. But as long as you don't get surprised, right? If they jump in on you and you don't realize it, you're going to be in trouble at that point. Now, you do have a 50, 42, 160 pitch yaw roll with a boosted 60, 50, 192. Again, not terrible at all for what this ship is. And the fact that the biggest, thrusters on it are on the back. I mean, this thing's got massive thrusters on the back, and you would think its acceleration is insane, right? It is. It really is. But otherwise, you wouldn't expect it to roll that well. But there's tons of thrusters. This thing's chock full of them. Got thrusters everywhere. It's very Drake in design. It really is. Now, you only have 10.5 SCU of hydrogen fuel and 1.3 SCU of quantum fuel. So I will say you'll probably end up refueling quite often in this ship, which is just too bad. When you're out there running data and you're trying to stay stealthy, the last thing you want to worry about is how much fuel is left in the tank. But you'll probably have to call a friend over to put some gas in there for you. Now, you do have a very small EM rating, hoping to keep you, not detected while you're doing your data running, which is very helpful. And unlike the MSR, where you're sticking out from 13, miles away, this thing you can get in pretty close before being seen. Now, let's go ahead and take a quick look at the interior of this ship, starting here at the entry point. As you can see, this is the entry. You go ahead and get in by pressing the button there. Look at all these neat little things here. Can't use anything with it. It's just right now just for the rule of cool, the design, the show, right? But it is still pretty cool. let's go ahead and hop on into this ship. The interior is very well done for a Drake. I feel like it's got everything you need for an interior of a ship this size. Starting with to your right, your pilot seat, which actually has a pretty decent view, which we'll take a look at before we end the review. Now, if we make our way to the left, this is your support seat or your, station for that broadcast array. And this is pretty sweet. It's a really nice looking area. They did a great job just making this whole area feel like it's definitely lived in, right? It feels like you could absolutely sit here and perform your day-to-day job in this ship, no problem. Right in front of the ladder is the weapons rack, which we've loaded up quite nicely with 6 rifles of different nature. It's pretty cool. Pretty nice weapons rack here. 6 guns in this little ship. 6 guns. That beats some ships that are, triple the price and size. It's pretty ridiculous. And then you have a lot of your computer and data storage areas over here. And then you have the world's lowest toilet possible. So when it's time to go to the bathroom, your knees are either going to be in your mouth or you're going to have your feet resting up on the bars over here. Or there's always a third option. Just grab onto the yellow bars and take a squat on over without actually sitting down, because that is a very low toilet and very uncomfortable. No privacy either. You don't get a door. So don't invite anybody in if you have to go to the restroom. Right next to that, you do have a nice little sink with a mirror that is not operational, sadly, and a bed, which is pretty nice. It's always nice to have a bed. The fact that you have more things in here for living than pretty much any other Drake ship, well, outside of the Corsair and the Cutter. The Corsair and the Cutter have some good things. The Cutlass Black is just so far behind. The Cutlass Black needs to be brought up to speed. But otherwise, this interior is just fantastic. All sorts of different information systems for your data running. There is no components or gold standard pass at this time yet for this ship, so that's going to be interesting to see where they shove all that stuff. But as of right now, nothing. So let's go ahead and hop into the pilot seat really quick right here and take a look at that view outside the window, and I'll give you my score. Since this is not a fighter or anything, there won't be any fighting scenes. It's just a beautiful looking ship that I just wanted to take a quick look at. Oh yeah, that is a good looking view. Let's turn off that and let's just use the mouse really quick. That's a pretty good amount of view. It's very strutty, though. Very strutty, just like most Drake ships. I feel like Drake and RSI are friends, and outside of the realm of selling ships, I feel like those CEOs are buddies or something. They all really like their struts. Now, overall, my score for this ship is a 69 out of 100, and that's due to the lack of shield, HP, as well as fuel, and its features, they're there, but they're not there. Why do we have a ship like this? I know this was before the whole, we don't want to release a ship without the gameplay, but let's get some of the gameplay rolling in. I mean, I'm sure we could get 1 or 2 things in to make this and the MSR definitely useful. So hopefully we'll see those in here soon. So as of right now, this ship for me is a 69 out of 100, even though it's a fantastic A to B runner because she is fast. Very fast off the beat, right? So pretty cool. I do like that. Let me know what you think of the Drake Herald down in the comments below. Is this a ship that you have? A ship that you
So the Mantis can catch the RSI. And the only ship that it can't catch is going to be the Titan. Titan and the Razors. You're pretty much forced to take Titans.
Our entire way of life depends on space, from banking to communication and navigation.
Hello and welcome back. Robert Space Industries. This thing is $150 if you were to buy it on the Pledge Store, or if you buy it in game at the city of Lorville, someone out and you're alone, you're going to have quite a tough time. This ship does have a 6-minute and 28-second claim time, or if you were to expect, because you only have 924 burst damage per second, you're going to see it dominate the battlefield. And then the pilot also has 6 size 2 Ignite 2 missiles and 2 size 2 Dominator 2 missiles. So it's got a decent payload of missiles, because let that trap get snared and then you're good to go. You're watching your team just 1,000-meter snare. So you keep
Uncompromising energy deserves uncompromising quality, crafted without compromise.
Scammers demand payment with gift cards. Don't share codes or personal details.
keep them within the ship and go after. Add the health pool onto there, which is split apart in multiple areas. It's might be the only thing holding the enemy targets within that, confined space, allowing your team to do work. You only have 32,476 ship HP, which, some people are like, only? That's crazy. 32,000? Yeah, it's a hit and miss, right? With this ship, you see how they do the We are right now.
Opioid addiction gets between you and what you love. Once monthly.
Now at the only entrance of the ship, which is right here, this elevator. So you'd go up to the button and you'd hit open. Now that's pretty cool. First thing right here behind us, if you open this door, is some component. You can go ahead and open up your hidden away bathroom, which is pretty in there. Next thing is you have the bed, a beautiful here. If you hit open, it's like a little hidden away cargo space. Not sure really what you could put in there. Tried to put a handgun, didn't work out too well. Close that on. But this is where you're gonna have a lot of your components, right? Levels here and guns, whatever you need to store, including another storage bin. If you press F here, you can now.
What is a day in my life actually?
Our entire way of life depends on space, from banking to communication and navigation.
Hello and welcome back to Star Citizen. My name is Even Lease, and today on 10 Minutes More or Less Ship Review, right behind me, the Aegis Avenger Warlock. Let's go ahead and take a look. Taking a look here at the Avenger Warlock. Before we get started on how this variant is different from the other Avengers, I just want to get into the giveaway that ends tomorrow on the 27th at 2 o'clock PST. Make sure if you haven't entered yet, you go down to the M50 video and you just do everything that's required to enter in for the giveaway. It's pretty simple and you get a chance to win a pretty awesome ship. So go ahead, do that if you haven't already. If not, that's totally cool too. You guys are truly just awesome. I appreciate every one of you. Now, looking at this ship here, the Avenger Warlock, I'm just going to tell you from the beginning here, this ship is no different stat-wise than its sisters, the Titan and the Stalker. They are hand-in-hand the same. So there's only subtle differences, and that's basically what's in the cargo hold area of, the back of the ship. And that's what's going to be the difference. So let's take a look at this ship here. This ship, if you were to buy it on the Pledge Store, it's $85. Or if you buy it in game, it's 2,249,100 AUEC. So definitely not a bad in-game price, just, given the fact that this thing does have an EMP generator on it. Yep, you heard that right. An EMP generator. So the Titan can carry 8 SCU of cargo or a very small vehicle. The Stalker is just pointless, and the Warlock has an EMP generator which allows you to potentially disable ships while you're in combat with them. So that's pretty awesome. Gotta love that. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at that here in just a second, but let's go ahead and break down all the stats of the ship. This thing has 1,800 stock DPS for the pilot. Yeah, that's a lot of DPS, and that's due to the 1 size 4 Revenant Gatling gun at the front of the ship, as well as 2 size 3 Omsky 9 laser cannons, 1 under each wing. Now you also have 2 size 2 Ignite 2 missiles and 2 size 2 Dominator 2 missiles. So missile wise, she's pretty light for being more or less the combat variant of the Avenger, you know, variety of ships that you have. But it's definitely not terrible. Having 4 rockets is better than having none, and your damage output is still by far some of the best for under $100 that you can get. That's pretty awesome. Gotta love that. Now, taking a look at its defensive capabilities, this thing has 3,000 bubble shield, which is the same with all the other variants, and 11,900 health points. Now, taking a look at this ship and asking what it can do for you, it can definitely keep you alive a lot longer than a lot of other ships around this price range, or even cheaper, because it has a pretty good, decent size health pool, and the bubble shield is about average for, you know, any ship classed as the starter or under the $100 range. That's about typically what you're going to see. So definitely not terrible. This thing can definitely take a hit before it has to evacuate the scene. And you can definitely throw a punch as well. You can knock out a few targets before you have to go anywhere. Now, taking a look at the top speed, this ship, for having such high damage per second, is probably one of the fastest ships available. It has a top speed of 260 SCM with a 610 forward boost and a 280 backwards boost, with a top nav speed of 1,425. That is truly amazing, and hopefully that never changes, but you know how balancing is. They're just going to have to find its fine line, right? It also has a...
We're calling on all late-night coders, early morning gamers, self-proclaimed space geeks, stargazing science junkies, and especially square peg and a round hole type thinkers to shape the only force created for the 21st century.
So consider this your invitation.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms? It's not too soon to talk to your doctor about Entyvio for moderate to severe Crohn's and learn about the results you need, including rapid symptom relief and long-term remission. Entyvio is the only gut-focused treatment for Crohn's that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. Although unlikely, PML, a rare brain infection that can result in death, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Learn more about the only treatment for Crohn's that works right where you need it, and ask your doctor about gut-focused Entyvio, including the Entyvio pen.
Gut-focused Entyvio.
Quantum fuel tank of 612, so you're not going to be going too many places before you have to stop and refuel, but you're going to have to rearm that main gun anyways, probably pretty often, so not too big of a loss there. I wish it did have a bit of a bigger fuel tank, just due to the fact that you do have a living area in this ship. Now, talking about that living area, let's go ahead and take a look inside of this ship and see what is truly different. Entering the back of the ship here, you can see there's 0 room for cargo. I mean, you could probably squeeze a few boxes in here, and there is no pointless prisoner pods that have no use at this current time. Instead, you have this amazing looking EMP generator with a little bit of like a ramp so you can step up here, and this just looks phenomenal. It looks truly just amazing. Some of the best work I've seen with the animation on an interior design thing here for such a small ship. This just screams at me like, this is cool. I feel like I'm about to go back in time or something. This looks like some sort of generator, you know, some sort of time traveling device. So that is pretty cool. Gotta love the interior and the detail. I just can't get over how cool that looks. So the Warlock does have an EMP generator. It's the Rep 8 EMP generator with a 750 meter max range. So you do have to be right up on your target for this thing to really take effect and to potentially disable it. So let's go ahead and hop into the pilot seat. By the way, speaking of the living interior, again, there's no way to access it from this room. This room is specifically and only the EMP generator. The door would be normally right here, and you'd enter into the area where you'd sleep, eat, drink, do what you need to do. So we're going to go ahead and hop into the pilot seat. So before we hop into the pilot seat, I just want to let you know this ship does not have any of its components pass or its gold standard. So if you're looking around for any sort of components or gold standard, it's definitely not there. Now, getting into the cockpit, as you can see, this cockpit, it looks pretty nice. It definitely needs an update, so I can't wait to see how that goes. But it's got quite a few MFDs, and the new MFD update coming in 3.24.2 will make it look even better. Now, to get to the back, you can press and hold Y to exit your seat, or look to your right and hit the, exit seat button there. Once you do that, it'll take you behind where you'll go ahead and enter your living area. Now, you do have a nice comfortable mattress here and some storage up top, as well as your fridge area, and that's about it. Again, none of this is operating except for the bed. You can sit down, lay down, log out. This is where that door would normally be, so love how they kind of kept this in here and didn't remove it. I honestly hope they put like a weapons locker right here instead. That'd look pretty cool. So yeah, that's the interior of the Avenger Warlock. It's definitely no different than any of the other Avengers, but it's still going to be a pretty good interior once it gets its update. Let's go ahead and hop into the pilot seat, see how this thing does in a little bit of combat.
When you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
Education, Alliance commitment, is really unmatched and unparalleled when you compare it to any other company in the orthodontic industry.
Alright, now before we pull up to our target, to activate the EMP device, you do have to go into your weapons system here and go ahead and turn it on. Once you do that, you'll see it's active on the top right. Now you just hit right click to go ahead and get that thing spooling. Once it hits 100%, you can go ahead and hit the button again to release it and hopefully, take out your targets. Alright, as you can see, this ship had no issue eliminating 3 NPC bounties, and it felt great doing it. Having that EMP generator is truly, really fun. You just gotta be kind of careful though, because if you activate it around somebody that's not involved in the fight, you could get a crime stat, or if you activate it around a friend, you could potentially watch them plummet into the planet if you're near one, just because of the fact that its EMP doesn't differentiate friends from foe, so everybody is in its path, and you got to be careful with that. Otherwise, it's really fun to use, and as a solo fighter, like hunter style ship, it's got a lot of potential for it. Now, it is missing its gold standard and its components pass. Once it gets that, I feel like this thing will be top notch, a 10 out of 10 for the profession and the range that it's in. Given that fact, and, the question of what can it do for you, what can it do for you in Star Citizen, honestly, I prefer the Titan more, rear cargo space for boxes or vehicles. That's always kind of what I prefer. But for a ship like this, where you are looking to go into combat, it is really fun, and I think it's a great choice. Personally, this ship for me is a 7 out of 10. It does have a couple quirks, the missiles, for it being the dedicated fighter. I think it would have more missiles on it, maybe throw on a couple more, 3, maybe 4 more missiles, and that's fantastic. And then also, its EM rating, for it being such a small ship, is very high. Even when you have the EMP generator completely disabled, this thing sits around 10,000, which is pretty high for any of these ships in this size range. So definitely something to consider. But yeah, you can't go wrong with any Avenger style ship. Definitely.
all work together for better health.
most effective one in setting interiors on fire if they hit the components on the interior, versus ballistics, they have a very small chance of igniting the components. And the next big thing is mismanagement of your ship. So if you make your ship run too hot, so if you, for example, think you don't need the full power on your coolers, that means that all the other components start to overheat. We have a system in place that basically has the auto shut off of some of the components, but sometimes that will not be enough. So the temperature rises so high that the component itself incinerates, and then you have fire due to this systemic approach. And the third type is function. These are induced by wear tear. So iron wear tear, the component iron, the chances of
Have you seen the pirate groups that are out right now? Seem pretty crazy. What was the other ones we were looking for? We had... The Interceptor is 620, so it's faster than the other one. And the Razor's LX, or the Razor EX, and the Razor. And then you have the 300 series and the 100 series.
Are we getting by?
Been on a bad streak lately, but my lunch and due to any day now. Some sidekicks finally coughed up, which will help clear out my desk. And keep me with a little left over, so yeah, feel like things are looking up.
Some things just boggle the mind.
Looking into getting more of a site just as though it's easy to do this makes some atmosphere something. No idea how well it works, but at the same time.
God, I can't fucking move. There we go. Hi.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So the Herald is 50 faster in SCM than a Titan, and 25 faster in nav mode. But it's like 60 faster than a Mantis. So we'll have to see what happens, I guess. Very much, we need, what do we need here? How fast is the Pisces? The Pisces really that much slower? Yeah, it is by a lot. Damn.
Hey, look, you're ready to tackle this. Keep your head down and you should be able to get it sorted.
Might have to get the Herald. Depending on how it flies. If it does this well, we might have to get it. I have a ship that I can upgrade to it for pretty cheap, so it won't be that big of a deal. Woo!
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
You are cleared for liftoff.
Alright, let's see what she got.
Launch complete.
Please visit us again. Remember, if you're contemplating a career change, you should contact one of Hurston's resource managers for information about exciting career opportunities.
.29 quantum fuel, not great, but
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off. Shield system online. Landing gear down.
S1D5 is where we're at. shit. Oh, that is. Should have left. Full gauntlet. Something is making my mouse mess up on the back end. Something is messing up on mine. Oh, I see. That mouse is falling apart.
Access granted.
I don't know who sent you here, or why, but you will not interrupt my work. This setback is a minor annoyance at best. I will not stop pursuing our ascension. Humanity can be so much more than we are, and I am finished being constrained and deterred by small minds with no vision. I will remake us, and you will thank me.
Oh god.
What's up there?
Quantum drive is now off.
What's going on? You just get off of work or something?
No, I've been. Alright, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I had to fix my microphone, but now I can't hear myself. Hang on. I think I'm talking through my little mic.
I found the missions to level up Eckhart, some easier ones. They're the ASD ones. But you only get them after you go to an ASD site.
Oh, yeah?
But, the Herald's kind of growing on me a little bit. It needs a better internal storage than what it has, though. It's going to be a trade-off here because essentially I despawned at Grimhex and I wanted to go do some Eckhart missions, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna, you know, do the Mercury. I heard combat outside of Grimhex, and I was like, oh shit, someone's camping it. You know, no big deal though, I always just kind of fly through it. But, I burst out of that thing, going full speed in the Star Runner. I'm looking behind me, I see, like, they shoot a missile at me and stuff. That's probably where I fucked up, is that I went into normal mode and flared off the missile and then hit a Joker thing, or chaff or whatever. And I think that's how they caught me originally, but basically the Mantis or whatever is faster than the Star Runner. And from what I see online, it has the largest quantum dampening range, so you can't go into quantum mode, and then once the Star Runner's stuck in SCM, it's slow as shit. So there's no way to run, and they had a big fighter group out there. So the only other thing you can do is get a smaller ship, and the only things that are on there are the 300 Eyes and the Titans, the Avenger Titans, the 300 Eyes, and the Herald.
I was just sitting in my thing, dude. I was sitting buying buying stuff for the 890, right? I mean, looking in my freaking inventory, or looking in my thing, you know, I'm buying turrets or missiles for my turrets, right? I look at my thing, I got 2.7 million, right?
Okay.
And I'm like looking in the chat, and people are like complaining about people like giving away money and shit in the chat, right? And then I look at my account, and there's 15 million in my account. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nice. People have billions.
There was 17 million. Yeah, I know. I think it was somebody fucking. I think I missed a part, and I think dude might have fucking like complained or bitched or something and said, "I'll send everybody money. I don't give a fuck."
Oddly, I've met more people now that everyone's super rich than when they're not, because they all try to like show off the money. So
yeah,
like I find people that they're just bored as fuck and they just want to set on your ship because they don't have nothing to do. And,
pretty much.
Yeah, so that last one he was that guy I was mining with, but.
Oh, there you go. I just fixed my microphone. I can hear you now. That's not, you were all static. There's my mic.
I don't know how much rep I get for each of the Eckhart missions, but I figured they're pretty easy to give you a little bit of money.
So I picked up a Starlancer Max. not a tack. I should have got the tack, but I didn't. I was stupid. I was like, well, I'll be able to fit 2 vehicles in the back. I'll be able to fit a NERSA and a MDC in the back of the tack. Like thinking, like failing to remember, like, you don't need the NERSA because you have the MDC.
Yeah. I mean, I like the Clipper and stuff for the med bed, but it's also just slow. I mean, everything's just too slow. I don't see, there's no point in running anything unless it's, you can get away. I don't know. They just need they need something that's like the Herald that's in the other categories. But I missed the sales and stuff, so I can't upgrade to Herald and shit anyway. The Titan is pretty standard.
Yeah.
It's a weird cross. But the quantum dampening seems to be pretty rare. Like, no one really uses it that much, but it's gonna come.
I also am seeing this game a lot better than I ever have. Oh my gosh. This whole time, my computer, I need, like, the game needs to have the computer in, like, legacy game mode or whatever it is. It's probably because Chris Roberts started it. Not, like, bashing on him, just saying, like, he's an older game designer, so he started with an older game model, you know what I mean? Because wasn't he, like, the lead designer or something at the beginning?
I don't know about that. I mean, the last thing I ever saw with him was, the last video I remember seeing about him was he was in his free time modeling all the armors in the game to make it to where bullets could go in between the armors or whatever. I don't even know if that's still gonna be a thing. It's like Tarkov sort of, I think. He said it was just like something he was doing in his free time.
Gotcha.
That was a long time ago, though.
Yeah, I'm seeing this a lot better than I have before. Cartoony, if that makes sense. Like cartoony.
Cartoony?
Yeah.
It's cartoony right now?
No, it was. It was like more cartoony. That, like, it didn't look as real as it does now. Does that make sense?
I mean, I see that sometimes when I look at people's pictures online.
Yeah, it's like weird looking. And even you could even tell from mine, it's like it's cartoony looking. You know what I mean? A little bit. But I don't have the graphics settings down. I don't believe.
I think it's that the same thing. Like you can see like pictures from 10 years ago with like ships, and then now, and you can kind of see the parts of like, but they're still like pretty good looking, and then like now it looks better. But it's like if they can keep that up, I don't know for how long, but I mean eventually AI is gonna come and they're just gonna be like, hey, make it look better, and they'll be like, yes sir.
Yeah. I have everything. I have it on very high.
There was stuff, they're talking about AI. I mean, it's a pretty big leap. They're saying like 2 or 3 years or something. And it will be like compiling all of our information for us. So like there's not going to be any reason for people to like... I call bull a little bit, but they're talking about like it's no reason for...
AI is going to destroy America, dude.
It's just how AI turns out. If it's biased because somebody made it wrong, it's going to be a problem. But I feel like people are still going to trust. We're going to have some people like Will Smith that are like not trusting robots. They prefer books that are written by people.
No, it'll destroy America because there'll be. What are you going to do with freaking 100 million men?
I figure probably what you do.
That's the reality behind it.
You're gonna have to have a lot more like sports teams, other things like physical activities that guys can do for like status. Probably like more people like building monster trucks and shit.
How you can do that? Nobody's gonna have a job, bro. It's taking everybody's jobs. We're making the universal income.
The thing is, like, I don't like,
we're
universal
Americans,
income
dude.
doesn't really need to be like. I don't think it needs to be like everybody gets $200. You could still do universal income that is like increased based on like contribution or merit instead of just like a flat rate. But no one really talks like that when they talk about it. It'd be like, hey, okay, everyone gets $1,000.
Speak of communism, sir.
Well, yeah, but at that point, when you have AI and shit,
it's the forced next step, unfortunately, in capitalism is communism.
Yeah, I mean it's
at the certain point.
Well, that's just how labor works in general. Like, communism doesn't work very well because people are going to suffer and you're going to siphon all of their money off to give to everyone else. When you get AI and robots involved, it's not really the people that are suffering anymore. It's the AIs taking the workload off. But then it's like, you still probably are going to have people that do construction and all that shit. So I don't, like, you could get to a point where everyone's going to be super advanced and you just build houses and shit, but I don't think it's going to ever get to that point. Like, people are still going to probably have to build their own houses and shit for a while. And super rich cities and stuff are going to have, like, the 3D printers that just, like, drive down the street and build a skyscraper in 3 days. Like, no one's going to Alaska and fucking putting a 3D printer shop there printing houses out. It's just not.
Bro, America won't survive that. But like, we didn't survive like the last couple. We barely survived the last couple of election cycles. Like,
I mean, is it?
You know, you take half of the jobs in America away, and then
it'd be a transition period. But the whole world's going through a transition period right now, so it's.
Yeah, we're at the industrial revolution period, and that's why we're about to go to war.
All the countries are collapsing. It's like the first time in history that the whole world is collapsing all at the same time. But it's like, because like you have like the Roman Empire, like you have all of the big empires, British Empire, Roman Empire, Paris and stuff in the old days. They grow and they get really big. They get a whole lot of money. Then they start spending shit recklessly. Then their inflation happens. Then like everything collapses and they basically drop off the map, and then somewhere else kind of increases and becomes popular and gets wealthy, and that's kind of the cycle. But now we have like China, Russia, United States, Europe, Japan, all these places we're having population collapses, and we're having economic issues with inflation and stuff. So
John Globe,
there'll be another reset at some point, and AI is probably the closest thing they're going to get. I finally found an ASD core though, so that's something.
John Glob.
So-
That's who. He wrote the Fall of Empires or the Decline of Empires or something like that. He basically formulated it out that you get about 250 years before an empire collapses or becomes a tyrannical system.
I feel like this is how everyone.
Americans can't survive a tyrannical system. We're not culturally adept at it.
What tyrannical system?
A tyrannical system.
Like.
Not that saying we have, like, you either become, like, the empire either collapses after 250 years or becomes tyrannical. America won't become tyrannical because we have way too many people for that. It'll never become truly tyrannical. So,
You're talking about tyrannical, like someone's bossing
So,
everybody
what
around.
happens-
It would be
so-
divisions, and everyone would be fighting each other. It would be like Africa. We'd have like 50 states fighting in civil wars constantly until somebody
Pretty much.
got on top.
that's the collapse.
But that would still be kind of tyrannical. I mean, we have more people that probably would like to make a
Well,
government
we would
that's
collapse
like
from
America.
collapse from our former glory.
But, well, like, basically what would kind of happen is you'd probably end up having, like, a religious fight, honestly. If it collapsed like that, you're going to have, like, well, we don't even have, like, a full, like, you're going to have Christians, you're going to have atheists, you're going to have Muslims, and all these other places fighting it out for who's in charge. I wouldn't be
It isn't gonna be
surprised
about a
if you saw
religion.
some of that.
Not in America, dude. Not in America. We'll kill each other, but it won't be about religion. To a degree.
It'll be a part of it.
Guys will go in there and like try to clean out Dearborn because generally they're just it's just racism is all that is. They're all Americans, dude.
Isn't exactly racism.
Yeah.
It's because when you think about religion, it's no different than like a government system. You're gonna have people that want like a democracy, people that want a republic, all that stuff.
Yeah, no,
Religion
I
is
get that,
basically
but
a
that's-
governmental system.
It's essentially it's an ignorant viewpoint of the people who live in that area, who 99.9% of them are American citizens.
What's an ignorant viewpoint?
Like it's the whole Dearborn and viewpoint is what I was getting at.
What's
Like you'll have
Dearborn?
people going to clear out the Muslims, bro. That's what that's what all the right wing guys go after. Like I was in a group, had to chase people out of the Michigan area because of it. Trying to come in, start problems with the people in Dearborn. Because Dearborn has a very high Muslim population.
So you're talking about Christian people?
They've
not
been here
liking
since
Muslim
the
people.
Yeah, but it's not Christian people. It's just straight up, just right wing racist, bro. Like that's what it boils down to.
Yeah, there's right-wing racist. It's still, but like racism aside, it's still just the religious viewpoints. All
'Cause
of them have different views with their own religion, and they would fight over it. Especially if the governmental system came down, because all of those tight-knit communities would come together, and then it's our views versus your views, who's going to be in charge, and that's going to be the big deal.
Yeah, but it's the same as fighting the Amish, dude. They're believing in worship in a different way than those people. That's all that boils down
I'm
to.
saying it isn't just about worship. It's like a viewpoint. Like a lot of the Christian people, they have Christian ethics that they attach to the United States and how it was founded. So they wouldn't just lay down and let like another religion take it over. Other religions, they could still make the argument of like America's founded for everybody, but whoever's in charge gets to dictate the rules. So there would be conflict, not necessarily religious, but it'd be underneath like a shroud of religion. Just like the atheists wouldn't want to, or like what the fuck you want to call them, they wouldn't have like any religious system into like a governmental system. So they probably wouldn't want to be underneath any of those as like a group that would have a lot of authority over them. But then you never really know, there's not like a standard, like a moral standard or anything for people who don't have like a religious philosophy. So you never know exactly what they're going to be thinking during each generation. So like right now we have like third or fourth generation away from people separating from churches and stuff. They still have kind of the moral foundations because they were raised up from religious groups, but they don't believe in those groups anymore. In a couple more generations, those kind of like treat others how you want to be treated and those general golden rules just don't exist anymore. And then you start having people that start doing shit because they want to.
Yep.
But
what I was getting at though is those people been here since the 20s.
They've been here since the 20s, you say?
Yep, people in Dearborn.
Yeah, I'm sure there's groups that have been here for a long time. I don't really know exactly what the diversity spread was in the foundings and all that, but...
Well, Henry Ford brought him in.
I was gonna look that up the other day because I was curious, like what the founding fathers and stuff thought about like Muslim culture and shit. If they have any sort of thing on it at all, I don't know. Main problem though is just you really just don't want America to turn out like Africa or the Middle East where people are fighting for thousands of years for no fucking reason. Like this continent kind of had a fresh start.
It all implies that we're better than everybody else.
Not necessarily better, but you still have to.
Not like, I'm not trying to play the bleeding heart side either. It's just historically this is the exception, not the rule historically. What we've been living in for like the past 50, 60 years historically is like the exception to the rule.
Well, I mean, it would be more than just 50. It'd probably be since the founding, but the that's where you get the big debates with kind of what should be the viewpoints that are in charge of things, because like we're a society that has all the different groups and equality, and we let people into positions of power and stuff now, but those people don't always have the same ideals as you, which then can corrupt the system. And it could be as simple as people just being money hungry and doing whatever they want for money. So but like during the original times, I mean, there was a pretty strong Christian foundation, and then you had a lot of churches and stuff still having a lot of authority in like states and things, which and generally kind of had the communities closer together. So the moral standards of people would be kind of controlled by the community that they're in, because of they have like a moral philosophy in the churches that they go to, and everyone's there together all the time. So if someone starts acting out of a certain way, they kind of get shunned, and then it makes them like correct themselves. But we don't have that moral foundation as much anymore. I mean, I'm in the Bible Belt, but there's still a lot of people that go to church and stuff, but the underlying ideas of those people who grew up around it, like, it's not nearly the same. Like, there's people having fucking orgies and shit on a daily basis that I've grown up with. Like, I know how the people are around here.
Yep. believe it or not, the Bible Belt is pretty trash. I miss Virginia, dude. Dang it, the whole reason I landed here. I had to get gas. Yeah, I picked up a Starlancer Max, so. Nice. And I found my helmet. My freaking dive helmet.
Starlancer Max is a cargo ship. Yeah. But that's med.
I should have got the TAC. No.
How much cargo does the Starlancer have?
Even more if I dump the Nursa and the MTC outside. Please don't crash my shit. Yes, I bought like 5 of them.
5 Starlancers?
No.
Oh.
5 of those helmets.
Yeah. Was it at Checkmate, or was it
Perpetuate?
I'm sure it's probably wherever those Azkans were. I still haven't looked and see if those sell for a profit over here. I still want to do that. I've seen some videos where people like
Alright, I am leaving Pyro. Mainly because it smells like farts. It looks like it would smell like farts. Tell me I'm wrong. It looks like West Texas.
probably like diesel fuel and rusty metal.
And farts from the natural gas. They just like blow off into space.
Oh, I found a pure black SMG today, and I found a pure black, or not a pure black, but a very black sniper that I forgot what the name was.
Was it a custodian that you found?
No, B8. It's
Found a
called the
custodian.
Midnight SMG. I don't know if you can buy
Oh,
them in
yeah.
stores or not, but it's pretty dope.
Yeah, some black version of the custodian earlier today.
Nice. Well, we had a shop for these. I mean, I don't mind collecting this shit, doing the FPS that much, but I just don't have anything to do with it. Like, if we could sort it and put it in boxes and have, like, people, like, open up our hangars and people can go in there and grab shit or whatever, it'd be dope. But I think I figured out, I think Miles Eckhart's gonna be like, his missions are kind of a pain to get, but I think he's like the dude that you do, because apparently his whole thing is like, he goes across systems, he's like in every system. but it's like you have to have like an ASD mission, and then you look in your missions, and then you can get his ASD mission. And then if you if you're in Pyro, you can't get the Lazarus facility mission, but if you're in Stanton, you can get the Lazarus facility mission. So it's just really fucking annoying that you have to be like very specific places to get his stuff. So I figure I'll farm this rep up with the ASD sites.
Oh, I'm going into the jump tunnel with somebody.
I got flung out earlier. Started the jump and then it just fucking slingshotted me past it into space.
Access denied, huh? Here, the entry requirements were not met.
Well, it's kind of like a place that you can't really park people, like people can't drive, so it's kind of weird, but interesting.
One of the devs, because you know that they flight model around the jump tunnels, how frickin' dude wanted his flight model, Avenger 1. They should say, why aren't you guys fighting around the jump tunnels?
Pretty soon. I'm really worried about when engineering gets here, if what these fighters are doing is like the new standard. Because all you needed, like the same thing we were gonna do with the TIE fighters, that's basically all it is. You need quantum and quantum dampening and fighters, and like any small ships would just get destroyed, and then any big ships that can't fight an Idris are gonna get destroyed. And it's just, there's nothing that you can do.
Heading over to her. Yeah, I got an Ursa and 2 pulses, 2 geos, and then an NBC in this.
There's his, what was the cargo size on the cargo? Something?
It's like 300 or something like crazy like that. Nah, it ain't that much. Maybe it is actually. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Fired up. I was just more worried about vehicle size than I was cargo.
It's gonna suck when they wipe for 1.0 and we lose all of our shit. I'm not ready for it. It's not even here yet.
224 SUs. Too bad.
Yeah, I used the Carrack to do one of those drug missions the other day, and it's kind of a pain to use, but it isn't really that bad. Like, it's not as bad as people say. It's just, apparently if you put the boxes, if you stack them up and down, you can do up and down or you can do sideways. I don't know which way is better there, but the whatchamacallit, if you stack them on one side, you can't walk past them. If you stack them on the other side, you can. But it's kind of like you can put 3 big boxes in there, and then other than that, there's not really you can just put small boxes. So you could do like, I don't know, like an 8 SU, or you could put some small boxes in the middle. You can do 3 big boxes, and then you can put small boxes on top of the big boxes for that final one. And then, like, I just tossed a lot of shit to the front of it, honestly, because I didn't have any. I was like, fuck it. And it worked alright. think it would be good because if, I don't know, when people complain about things, I see opportunities. So when they say like the Carrack's a pain in the ass to do cargo out of, I think of it as like a security feature. They can't handle it.
Wanted to get an Asgard, I just didn't have.
Asgard.
Fat Valkyrie.
Yeah, for what?
Because it's all the stuff.
It does what?
It fits all the stuff.
Oh, yeah. I still need to... I wish they had all the ships in so I could finalize my shit, but... I wanted to get 4 of those, but... I got 2 right now, just for... going around and stuff. We'll see if it fits on the Liberators or not.
You in Lorville?
No, I'm at a ASD sign. Doing Eckhart missions. And looking for...
Grab my other headphones and see if that helps. Because I think my headphones are going out.
I need the backpack. I think
Oh, I have a white.
legs.
I have a white. The white small version of my backpack. You know, that cloth one. They have the red. You know, the red and whatever one color they have. Well, I found a white one today.
Huh.
It's the small one. Like it looks like a futuristic Jansport.
I've seen a lot of random stuff. I've been seeing a lot of pants and shit, like random clothing items that I've never seen.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm kind of testing out the Herald right now. I noticed it has the same scanning station, like it has a support scanning station. I feel like what's going on with these is that they're ships that fly around and they scan, and they collect data from the points that they scan. Like they scan it and they figure out what it is and they store it. But it also seems like they would probably hack and steal data from other data ships and other ships. But apparently the Herald, what interests me about it, even as like a normal daily driver ship now, that I like looked at its wiki page and shit, is it's saying that like its data core and stuff is encrypted, but it's also like got a backup power supply to like stop EMP charges. So I'm guessing like the Warlock and Estriel Lab Coat ASD edition. I'm guessing it's like distortion and stuff wouldn't work very well on it. But its health pool is like weak as fuck, so it's kind of... That's where I can't find the right balance, because a lot of the ships are too weak to survive an attack, but they're too slow if you get a bigger one. So you need stealth, like the Mirai ship is like the only one that's like stealthy enough. But you can definitely feel the fucking speed in the Herald. That's what I like so far. Like, I'm going from planet surface to space in like a millisecond. It just doesn't have any cargo capacity, which kind of sucks.
You need 315, buddy.
You
want me to buy you a 315? You want me to go buy you a 315 to test out? I got free money today. I'll buy you a 315.
I think it's the one that's in the 890 jump. Like, I've probably flown it. I actually like the Origin ships to some degree. It's just on the stat pages, it really depends on what their signal is, like what their stealth is like, because the Avenger Titan is faster, and it has cargo, and it has better guns.
Let's land here, right? Shoot
Yes,
it.
I'm about to take off here in a second. I just stored some stuff. I found some white wool pants and a ASD edition jacket. Estriel Lab Coat ASD edition. I might look at it real quick before I take it off, to be honest.
Take it. Trade you a freaking white backpack for it.
Just want to look and see what it looks like. Oh, it has a name badge.
Does it?
Doctor
What's the name badge?
Security. ASD Doctor Security. So it's like one of those, it's like a, I don't know what jacket this is from. I think I think Microtech jacket looking thing, but it's like, you got the lanyard around your neck with a security badge on it. So I'm a doctor. I don't know if you can get these in Pyro or not. I feel like they would be somewhere. I'm still looking for another one of those suits that I fucking forgot I had and left one day when I was out here, but it's I have a version that's just the white skirt part and the neck part, but there's another one that I saw that's literally all of the parts. It's a white core, the white skirt on the bottom, and the white neck. So it's like a full, like, clothing item. I'm just gonna leave the ASD core in here, I guess.
Space whale. Space duck.
But no, the Herald actually isn't even, well, I don't know if it's going to go up or whatever later, but it's only like 80 bucks or something on the store, I guess. Whereas like the Titan is like 100 and something. But the stat page is the main thing. I'm like so the Peregrine, the Saber Peregrine is probably the best. The Racing Saber is probably going to be like the best solo ship to fly around because it's the fastest besides the Herald. It's a little bit slower in quantum, or yeah, it's a little bit slower in like nav mode, but it's probably also stealthy as fuck. And then the Razor is a little bit faster and everything, but SCM mode. And that's really stealthy. But like the M50 Interceptor didn't really seem like that big of a deal to me. Like it's alright. And then these other Origin ships, they're all like 14. They're all the exact same stats as the Avenger Titan. So I'm guessing they're stealthier than an Avenger Titan.
But they're faster.
Same speed.
Acceleration.
I mean, maybe.
It's an acceleration thing, dude. That thing is
back
fucking...
G-forces. So, Peregrine is way up there. Razor is way up there. Yeah. But the acceleration doesn't necessarily matter in this.
It does after the snare.
I mean, it matters in combat and stuff, but if you're trying to run away and they dampen you, you're stuck anyway.
But you can outrun the dampen.
Yeah, but all of them that have a top end speed should be able to. I mean, the Origin ship should be smaller, so they should be a smaller target, but they're probably, I don't know, like they're probably less tanky.
Oh, they're fragile. That's the, you know, the freaking House of Straw, House of Sticks, House of Bricks.
Even have its gold standard.
The 300. I love the 300 series because that's the ship that brought me into Star Citizen. I wanted to fly a 300.
Are you flying your ship?
I'm in a Star Lancer right now.
I was about to take off from here.
Are you all jacked up?
No, I'm not jacked up. I'm just doing the Eckhart missions.
No, I meant your ship because you were all spinning out.
No.
You're not like directly above me, are you?
This thing has IR 1.2.
You flying?
Herald. But because it's basically, it's just like, this could be a decent bounty hunting ship and stuff, I think. But or like a mercenary ship, but let me see what I can get its like stats down to. If I do weapons off, shields off, radar, life support, one cooler. But its quantum tank is ass. That's why the Star Runner is like pretty decent. I don't even understand what those fighter jets were doing today when they captured me though, because they quantum dampened it, then they chased me through like endless space because I was just flying in a straight line. They didn't instantly blow up the ship. They like got out and they like flew over to board it, but I couldn't fight them because I would end up getting a crime stat. So I like tried to EVA out and they tried to like shoot me, and then they went and like shot me with an FPS weapon, and then they tractor beamed me in space. And I was like, okay, and I like backspaced it, but yeah, it doesn't look like you're gonna be able to get down very low. We got 8K on the IR, 700 on the EM. But if I turn down the cooler, you can drop the EM really low, but it's still 5.8K on the IR.
Bro, I was screaming.
Contracts.
I actually kind of want to fly my 350 or my 300. I'm trying to decide whether I want to get the 350. I don't have a racing ship, like a non, like Or, you know what I mean? Everything I have is like has a task. I kind of want something that doesn't have a task. You know what I mean?
Pretty much what these speed ships are going for, it seems like.
Quantum drive is now on.
It's just, it really narrows down, like they have to change some of this because it just narrows the ships too much. Because like if you're going to do illegal cargo or some sort of cargo and you have to deal with any sort of PvP or anything, you're limited down to like this
Quantum drive is
select
now
few
off.
ships. There's no...
You go in Onyx 1010?
Yeah.
Or it's like 1D10, but you know what I mean.
My dust. Everybody's faster. The only problem with this is it's an extremely soft ship.
Practicing my smuggling runs.
Some of the ships too, their afterburns can like
Dead.
recharge fast enough. You say dead?
Dead.
You died?
Died. Hella dead.
Like dead or revived dead?
In my medevac, my Ursa.
So like you need a pickup or what?
Pickup, probably. I was hauling ass and my sphere is hella small, you know what I mean?
Seems so quick. They need like a medical version of the Herald. That would be like the Merc ship. Oh, you're way out here.
Not letting me spawn in for some reason. There we go.
Oh, you changed spots. Wait. No, you're underneath me. You're moving. I think your marshal's going through the planet.
I am through the planet. I will be wherever I'm at. Probably Lord or Microtech. Yeah, I spawned in and it was under the map.
Yeah, so the Herald's base speed without boost is only like 240. I mean, it still fills pretty quick. See, this is one of those ships that you can boost to like 300 to 500 every few seconds without really...
You know what happened? Chris Roberts heard me say I wanted to fly my 300. Oh, you think you're gonna land? You think you're gonna land hot shit? Nope.
When I first
You're gonna
saw the
attack the
Herald, it
ground
kind of
at
reminded me
supersonic.
of a helicopter almost.
A little bit. Got a little bit of that.
It just can't attach
That
like...
French helicopter. That French helicopter.
Well, it has
The
like the
Eurocopter.
one minigun on the bottom, which that's what I've been like wanting for a while on like some ships. Is I'm like, I just need one minigun or like one gun for like ground targets.
Landing.
But it also has like 19 missiles on it. So I guess you could only probably guess rattlers, but. I'm very skeptical about how hard I can land this thing, though. I think it would self-destruct. But it's like Drake's version of the Mirai Fury almost. Just not nearly as much firepower. I mean, it's like, how much firepower do you really need? You know, compared to like, how useful is data? It is pretty big though. I wonder if this fits in a Carrack. Probably not, I would guess, right? I'm gonna Google it. What time is it? Yeah, I got a little bit of time. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. Star Citizen does Herald fit inside Carrack?
Probably not.
Yeah,
if it does, it'd be like.
It's too long.
I would think they're way too tall.
Yeah, it says it's too long.
Am I? I'm at Stanton Gateway. That's why it took forever to load in.
Eckhart is kind of like the, his missions are pretty, like, FPS generic. So far, to be honest.
We're gonna bring my 315.
So, I've been on for a few hours. It's just now time for my character to, like, kind of get one drink of Gatorade. So I'm still a little confused on what the info runners are talking about. So I've been sprinting my ass off. I've been fighting this whole time.
I think certain activities it stops the metabolism thing.
I think it's because
be honest.
you're running around in heavy armor for no reason all day. I think that's the only thing. Even when I was wearing the Stormtrooper armor, though, that's all heavy, and it didn't. I drank like 2 things all day. Sucks that you can't reload and run at the same time. Need like a hotkey for healing instead of swap.
Yeah, that was like a big thing when they changed over. Everybody was complaining about that. And it's for the knife and the stupid rangefinder. And to be honest, I've used the rangefinder more to determine if my PDCs were in the proper place on my 890 than on the bridge.
I haven't found a real, like, unless I can get my hands on the, or maybe if the default ones have the night vision, that's the only thing I could see use for. I've always just pressed F and zoom in to see people. It's the same thing that does, unless it gets like a more powerful zoom option.
Pretty powerful.
But when it comes to night vision optics, like I haven't had a night vision optic in a while, but the best use for those was always when you drive a vehicle, you can stand next to the driver and you can look out the window, and so you don't have to have your vehicle lights on. So you could use that for like helicopter pilots, you could use it for vehicles on the ground, so they can fly at night without crashing.
Well, I saved the med gel. If I didn't lose, like I lost my ammo and shit, but I managed to save the med gel. I lost my Morozov helmet, that cool one. Yeah, the Microtech security one. Or not no, not Microtech, Crusader. The Clusher heavy armor. White and blue helmet looks like Rex's helmet. I'm on my way.
Basically,
a little embarrassed. Go ahead.
I mean, if we're running this together, we could split up and look for the ASD parts. But I only have to destroy the server racks and shit. It's not that hard. But it would save time going back and forth. I'm gonna finish running the engineering side and look for the ASD core. I already got one.
Well, I gotta come from Stanton Gateway. I'm still in freaking Pyro. They kicked me back to Pyro.
See, I'm wondering how much RMC like 750 for the Camberlight attachments and stuff really is. Like, how many do you need to fill up one SU box? If you could just grab them out of here. No problem.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Should have jumped home at 3:15, dude. This is gonna be fun. It's like a twisty machine.
Twisty. Oh, I forgot I had this video. They had a talking with Tursten or whatever.
Yeah.
Annoyance, a constant annoyance. One thing that. Well, again, we are not there yet. We are not there yet. That is for sure. And to come
Yeah. They cracked jokes on him. Jared did. On Salty Mike.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been replaced.
I had the razor.
That's fucking funny. Because we're not in tech preview anymore, and Richard Tyrer popped in and did what? Patch always goes, and now what? So now he's down to the wire to get the work done, and his team obviously, and there's no way they're gonna have enough time to get it all done. And again, like I stated earlier, if it wasn't very clear, I have completely changed my opinion about the live servers from last year to this year. Because putting a patch out every month means as soon as the live goes out, you're pretty much in PTU. And thing is not that big of a deal unless you compare it to previous years where you're sitting there for 3, 4, 5 months with an individual patch that is just awful, right? And like totally imbalanced, and you know, somebody just
That was actually pretty fun flying through the jump tunnel and
I think you need to run the Herald with rattlers and then like a size 3 laser and then like 2 size 2 distortions.
Engines online.
size 2 distortions.
Shield system online.
Good work.
Shield system offline. Shield system online.
But I also think the decks deserve a nice vacation.
Shield system offline.
Let's go. By the time that this year's I shouldn't have said anything. I got classic Salty Mike. I see these comments all the time. If he just waited 2 seconds.
Launch complete.
Oh.
Landing gear up. quantum drive is now off.
This is the guy that, came on his first ISC, made a bunch of changes to mining that were not good, and listened to us, and made mining so much better, right? Like, there's some people that come on this camera that I don't believe what they say what he just said. I believe it, not just Joe Henry, but also,
Of course, need your help, as always, to point out the things where we can still improve. We are not done yet with engineering gameplay. There are still things that we have on the list. And we are consciously holding back those ideas right now because we think we already gave a lot and we are a bit scared of overwhelming the players a bit. And now we're going to observe the overwhelmment and as we figure it out, still needs to be
to retrieve my body.
since we recorded this, we've also decided to add armor into this release as well. So keep a lookout for the upcoming engineering guide that'll go out with the release of 4.5 to learn more. Thanks for watching. We'll see you all again next year.
Alrighty, I got my I retrieved the body. not gonna lie, that's actually kind of cool. You could do that.
Say what?
Which side are you on?
Engineering, but go down the and decide if it's worth it to look for the ASD parts or just to farm the ECCART stuff. I mean, the rep is going up, but not by much. Executive Edition SMG, baby! P8.
Oh, yeah. P8?
Yeah. P8 SC. Not really that crazy. I prefer the black one, to be honest. But
Frenzy Energy LMG. Get into this, the more I'm getting into like data ships. Terrapins and heralds, star runners, carrots. Okay, this thing freaking rips, bro. This, whatever the hell LMG. Thing's loud. You see it meant to. This guy's got the helmet. Fortifier helmet.
Harold is so fucking fast. I love it.
You just left me here? I don't even know what I'm looking for.
Oh, I was just saying ASD stuff.
Quantum drive is now on.
I mean, you can come over to this one. I can show you, I guess. But I mean, it's just that the orange boxes that spawn the ASD parts. I'm just hitting them as I'm farming the Eckhart things, because why not? I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. But I mean, we could share Eckhart missions back and forth if you got Eckharts. And then we could, like, hit multiple facilities or something.
Quantum drive is now
I seriously doubt I have that, dude. I'm like 3 days into this patch.
No, you get them. It's just, you have to, like, take an ASD, like, investigation mission. And then when you get there, you look in your mercenary tab.
And then
and it'll spawn it. Yeah, you have it. It's just there.
Oh god.
I just fucking killed myself, Jesus.
So the next big thing is mismanagement. So it sounds like fire is really just a component thing. You're not just gonna have fires breaking out randomly in your walkways and stuff. Your ship. So
That
if
sucked.
you make your ship run too hot. So if you, for example, think you don't need the full power on your coolers, that means that all the other components start to overheat. We have a system in place that basically has an auto shut off of some of the components, but sometimes that might not be enough. So the temperature rises so high that the component itself incinerates, and then you have a fire due to this systemic approach. And then the third type is malfunctions.
I got a Quantanium water bottle.
Nice.
I have no clue what it does.
You showed me one like a long time ago.
Nah. Never seen it before. How the fuck do I get out of here?
Yeah, maybe I do need to change my home because Hurston's getting fucking laggy every time I respawn.
I don't even know how to fucking get out of here, dude.
Out of where?
This fucking area.
What does it look like?
I just managed to climb up a fucking hole.
Following affirmation. Science was grateful for the therapy. I was focused on positive rather than on pain. I will put my faith in those responsible for the community. I will actively dedicate myself to doing better today. I will retain this gift of life, hard work, and
Oh god, that guy's pissed. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, that's fucked. I was in the hospital elevator and I was kind of chugging. And this dude was running to get on the elevator and the door shut and I thought he was outside of the elevator. So I clicked the button to open it and then I clicked the lobby button. And when the door opened, he ran outside of the elevator because he was inside of it. And he was shutting the
Together, we can make sure it's
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
This is amazing. I'm so happy. Absolutely incredible.
See, the thing that he doesn't complain about is all the bot accounts on the internet.
Sorry for leaving you in the hospital, my guy. I mean, he's complained about that in the past.
You don't wipe his though.
So what?
You don't wipe his though.
Please watch your step
Wipe his what?
parking the train.
Bots.
Oh, he's talked about that in the past too. Like he showed his viewer counts and shit.
Yeah, but he don't wipe them.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's necessarily having like a ton, like most of his channel being view bots. I mean, there might be some that go in there. But the deal like a long time ago was that there was like a couple of Twitch channels that were all botting, and they were like full 100% bots, and that was a problem.
Because 90%, like 99.5% of the issue with like American politics right now is we get our information off a stupid little black device, and the people commenting that you interact with, they don't have a little fucking American flag next to their name telling them, or like a Zimbabwean flag or a freaking Russian flag saying where their IP address is out of. That's the problem with American politics right now.
Well, I mean, that's what's like pushing it really far out, is that everyone's arguing with people on the internet that aren't even real, or they're...
Yup.
Yeah, I'm good. Trying to be more positive, you know? Sometimes it works.
It would be a simple, like, I hate the concept of a digital ID, but I have to have a fucking ID to drive down the road. You know what I mean? And it's been proven you can do as much damage in the digital world as you can do in the real world. You know what I mean?
If I would say things, it would be, I mean, I don't know if people would actually enforce it or anything. Like parents and stuff probably would. But I would say kids probably need limited access to the internet until they're like in high school or some shit.
I think it's about 16, like driving. It's getting to that point.
Well, you need to start getting into, like, you can play like an online video game or something. Well, I don't even know. I would say like in high school and stuff, like online games are cool. I remember playing RTSs when I'm younger, but
we really don't need our kids talking to people from other fucking countries.
Yeah, that's the big one. It's the chat channels and stuff that's been.
And we don't have a way to. We do not have a way to segregate the kids away from the fucking predators.
You basically need. What you'd need is like. You can still play online.
You needed
games,
AI
but
software that detect AI software in the game
No, they
to
just
prevent any type of like
they need
spoofing
to
the
go
system.
back to like they need to be able to cut off discords and stuff from communicating in game channels, or just parents have a way to like keep Discord off of their PCs. And then in-game chats need to be like back to the old days where it's like you can say a very select few words or something instead of just like open voice comms until like the kids are older. But I mean, it's still, I mean, it'd be hard to enforce any of that anyway.
You know what? You know what would actually be pretty nice? An ID to run VoIP. VoIP or chat in a game. That would fix it. That would fix it right there. And you can do it by regulating the video games.
Yeah.
And you can do it by regulating the video games and the social media providers. In order for them to communicate, you have to provide an ID. You can go. You have access to everything. You're not prevented from anything, right? It's the same as traveling, I would imagine. You're still allowed access to the information. You just can't communicate unless you've been verified.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is also that
maybe we shouldn't be allowing like Osama bin Laden and stuff to have like email accounts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think text chat is also like, it's not. You go into like video games and it's like text chat.
That's what I'm saying. Text chat too. Text chat and voice chat and VoIP. They should have a fucking license or like a regulated version and an unregulated version.
I'm starting to see the problem with the Titan because you can't have full engines and quantum drive on at the same time.
Attention pilot, you are cleared for takeoff.
Well, that would solve so much of the like bitching in Star Citizen about PvE, like the solo, non-solo players too, because it could just be just go play unregistered. You don't have to hear anybody talk. You know what I mean?
Hurston Dynamics thanks you.
So this doesn't seem. It's not as fast as the Herald. Acceleration. But you get 8 SU of cargo.
I'm buying a 350.
I think the Herald's probably going to get like one tapped, but it's so fast that I just don't know. The real question is if the problem is the combination of a Mantis with fighters, depending on how much its range is, because like 15 km or something is like massive. So even if you're trying to escape in a Herald, you're gonna get fucking stopped by that unless it also stops everyone else from using quantum.
I think I'm gonna go over to Levski and check out their shops too. I didn't get to check out anything up before. Like I got landed, met you,
yeah,
and then went and stole an Idris.
Well, I saw that you could buy the dice and shit over there, so I started melting all my dice the other day that I had on here. I had like 80 something dice. I got like $200, $300 extra dollars on my account right now. Dice that I have now.
Yeah. Do they sell the basketball over there?
I didn't see a basketball. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. The only thing I know exists is the Pico ball.
Oh, Pico ball? I'll find that. I want to be able to. I have that 890, and I want to have one for the 890.
Well, you find them in the blue boxes at like Onyx facilities and shit. I have some somewhere. I found like 3 or 4 of them, but they bounce like a rock. You could probably use one of the giant dice they sell there because they have the giant dice. I don't know if it'll fit in the hoop though.
Try it. I ship and Levski. I want to go. Plus, I want to see what type of gear they have over there. I want to see what their gear style is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Either. That's why I was like, I did. Literally was there 3 minutes and was like, hey, there's an Idris. Hey, Marlax, there's an Idris. He just left that Idris open.
Well, I was looking
Let's go see it.
with, I didn't know there was a shop there with that, but I was just in there with, what's his name? Before we did that mission, and I was like roaming around while you were flying over.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out. I've yet to really. I landed.
Well, there's a lot of subscriber stuff, like, you know, like the Oni helmet, the red and black one.
Mm-hmm.
It's for sale over there. So like, there's a lot of subscriber gear, the little kitten mugs and the smiling plants and shit.
Yeah, I was gonna get a couple of that stuff like that too, so I can decorate my 890.
I think the Herald might be my ship. I mean, Titan seems like it's alright. I mean, it'd be alright for like cargo stuff, maybe.
Well, the cool thing is, dude. All right, so this is what I figured out I'm gonna do. I was gonna leave you a section on the my hangar, anyways.
Quantum travel.
And then you'll be able to, unless you're actually trying to do like close air stuff, and you're just that's what you're like into right now. But we could use the
so I can do my FPS missions and shit and not get fucked every 3 seconds. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I was saying, we could work together and use the MPUVs to fly over. Drop the 890 outside of the boundary, lift off in the MPUVs, get there quick.
We can do it, it's just we don't have enough people. I mean, right now it's just if someone shows up and you can't run. That's what I'm trying to solve the problem of like pirates. That's the basic thing. Like even the 890, if someone quantum dampens it, it's not going anywhere. So
yeah, but that's in space. I'm worried about on the ground.
I mean, even on the ground, it's the same deal. The problem is like the really fast ships that are fast enough to get away in space and on the ground and stuff, they're vulnerable on the ground, so if they get shot, they blow up. Like the Herald get one-tapped. But I mean, even the Pisces is slow compared to everything else, so it's hard to...
Everybody I run into is wearing like color matched kits, and I'm like running around in these like jank ass pants, a dive helmet, and this tiger armor.
I was curious to see what the trying to make an armor set that goes with the blue
Shields online.
P8AR. But I don't really wear blue that much. The only thing I got is those armor sets. Oh my fucking god, I died twice. The same problem. So much forward momentum that you can't change direction.
I need like 11 million so I can buy this Asgard.
I mean, if you server log mining and you find a good spot, you can make a few million pretty decently, but you got the Project Hyperion missions or selling an AI.
I don't need it. It's just my goal right now. I'm not trying to grind, man. Crazy shit happen. So, see the way it works out for me. I rely on the crazy shit. Alright. 350R. What does it give me? Terrapin medic.
Terrapino medic.
Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna get. I was gonna get a 350, but it's like 4 million for nothing. It doesn't provide anything, you know what I mean? The Terrapin medic I can actually use, but it reduces me down pretty much.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a
Terrapin
serious
medic is
and dangerous
5 million.
offense.
Yeah, it was alright in the past. I just...
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
When armor comes in, it's gonna be pretty thick.
The Terrapin?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright. Like, don't get me wrong, I like it. It's just I don't want to pay 5 million for it right now. Does that make sense? I'm sitting on like 7 million.
Yeah.
And I would want to upgrade that because that would be my like respawn ship, you know what I mean?
I spent all mine on a Herald and a Titan and
train tracks is a serious and dangerous. Now arriving from Pisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before
So you're looking at bitch?
Need what Aegis has.
Be considerate to your
See this
fellow
gear that I'm wearing right now? Everybody always fucking stares at me when I walk around.
Which gear you're wearing?
Fucking the one that nobody seems to care about online, but it's I got like the black Archangel legs with the black Inquisitor arms and the Pyro.
Is it the same stuff? Oh, same stuff from last night?
Yeah, I think so. I actually like this uniform a lot. It's just it doesn't really have a whole lot of like individual personality. It's like a squad uniform or something. Like I need like 4 other people and we'd all be running similar shit.
Yeah.
Stand by.
It looks like, honestly, it looks like dude off of the Bad Batch. The skinny guy.
I've never watched most of that. I think I know what you're talking about.
The guy with the crosshair on his eyeball, or on tattoo on his face.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know there's like a sniper guy or something that was on it.
Yeah, he was a sniper.
See, I like that, and I like this one's okay. I think like for a more like this one makes me feel like you're doing special operations. You're going in and you want to be silent and deadly. The Strata helmet thing that I had, that white and red one with the white and red outfit that has like I have the core of this, the Morzarov, in white with red. And I can do like a full medic look on that. If I had that in black, it would feel more expanse, like generalist armor, because it's like a medium helmet with light arms, light legs, and a heavy core. But like generally, if I'm going by myself and I'm doing something like I like wearing the trashy like junk armors, like the overlords and the wrecker armors and shit, and I make myself look like a fucking wasteland dude. Just walking around with fucking shotguns.
Downstairs, I've had a day off from those 2 months.
Sometimes I think folks will need to be away. Vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah.
So connected all the time that we're almost
Anything happening?
So
How's it going?
I try not to let it get to me.
This is my CEO's armor, the one I'm wearing right now.
Someone's supposed to come visit me.
Your insurance
Wait,
won't
it's
just
container.
clean of my armor and weapons.
Like, I'm working on a
Just the
character
one
for
thing
him.
I miss about the army.
But otherwise, I'm fine.
Can't be disciplined enough to keep everything tight.
It's like backstory and shit.
What?
Please visit us again. Welcome
Sounds stressful.
to the ASOP
No, I just
vehicle
like
retrieval system.
there's a big missile.
having
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us
Sometimes people have like
He's ever going to reconsider giving all this power to you.
massive roleplay
You
words and
alright?
shit. There's a fucking I don't even know what this is sticking in the window.
Yeah, I was in start like their RP.
Let's get back to basics.
One of the RP freaking orgs, like the big one. And I got kicked out because I defended another guy who accidentally put in a freaking picture of a players.
I don't even know what this thing is that's sticking in the window at Kirsten, but it has an engine on the bottom, Gatling miniguns inside of it, size 5 torps and like size 7 torps attached on the outside, and like size 9 torps attached on the inside. And
Is
a
that-
big ass gun on the bottom, a Gatling turret on the bottom.
I heard about a new settlement.
Is that-
They found a few resources.
What ship?
It doesn't look like it. It looks like a fucking
I figured it's worth sending.
Mosh Posh weapons on a pod with an engine.
You're not doing too bad,
What is it?
I don't fucking know. It's glitched through the window at the Lorville. Maybe it's some sort of like sentry turret, or maybe it's just a bunch of glitch stuff in one spot. It's hard to tell. But I don't know of anything that carries this much weaponry.
And the good thing about the 315, and one of the reasons why I always grab it even if I don't plan on using it, it comes with the stealth components.
Spent too long with these years to experiment with the day off from those 2 months. It's a crazy verse.
Oh wow, I can see every light in Area 18 right now.
I've been hearing rumors that a person like command
It's like clear skies.
they're unhappy about work. Shift's tired. Make sure he gets enough sleep.
at that acceleration sheet again.
Let's see.
Fucking bullshit. It's not one to pull up.
Hey, what's up?
Alright, I'm gonna go get a. I'm probably looking at something Aegis. Anvil just wasn't either Aegis or Drake. I might get a Buccaneer. Or a Golem. I might get a Golem.
Forward and backwards G-force. It's the Razor M50 Interceptor and the Herald. And the Razor,
You know what
barely more.
You know what CIG should do? Like, once they release a new ship, like a week or two after, immediately throw it into the rental kiosks. To get people to try it out, you know what I mean? And to test it more.
They're doing the 6-month thing or whatever. They're not.
I know. I get it, and I get why they do it, but it would help more with the actual testing. I'd really like to use that Golem Ox and my freaking Carrack, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how they get people to buy it.
I know, dude, and I know it. It's a giant MPUV tractor, dude. How could I not love it? You know what I mean? I am gonna go on there and piss off every medic in the game, though. At some point. I'm gonna go in and make a post on Spectrum about how they should just give us like a 16 SCU cargo sized med area box that has a med bed in it.
Everyone's making a big deal about the Wiggalo or the ASD armor sets right now.
Yeah.
But the thing I saw online was that, I don't know about the ASD stuff, but they said the Wiggalo skins and stuff are getting added to the loot pool. So,
cool.
Won't be much longer.
Wiggalo, for the paints? We're gonna find the paints?
All the skins and stuff, that's what I heard. I don't remember where though, I think it was a streamer.
Yeah, I don't care about it being in the loot pool.
Yeah, but
ain't like I'm gonna see too many people running around in tiger armor, you know what I mean?
I don't know, I'm just thinking about the white ASD core from Wiggalo. That's what I'm after.
I want the...
Dude, what are the guns that are
I want
on
an
the
Ichty.
Razor?
I want an Ichty.
What's the
I don't want to
Razor's weapons? There's like
NDBs.
NDBs?
NDBs. Yeah.
They like size 3 or?
I think they're size 2 maybe?
Size 2.
Or they're size 2 or size 1. They're not big.
Look pretty damn big.
It's not a full fighter. it's still a snub, you know what I mean? It's just a basically a P-72 with a quantum drive.
See what I can get its detection range down to. Still 3.2 km on the cross section. The rest of it's dropping pretty damn low.
Are you over by New Deal?
Is that the Lorville thing?
Yeah, they're like the Lorville dealership.
I'm not there anymore. I'm in my hangar, but
Oh, those can compose it.
that thing that's
Trying to.
in the window over there.
Yeah, I was trying to find it one day and I couldn't find it. There's too many like big ass window areas.
Attention,
Yeah,
pilot,
I had
you
the
are
same
cleared
deal
for
trying to
takeoff.
find the train that goes to the little buying thing. And then it was in like a completely different spot than what I thought, and then I got impounded.
Oh, I meant trying to find that window from the air, the New Deal window from the air.
Yeah. Helion.
Weapon systems on.
Oh, these are like ballistic shotguns.
Weapon system off.
Yeah, they're NDBs. They're
Launch sequence complete.
oh Helions. They used to have NDBs.
Gear up.
Good luck on your travels.
Just
As
take
you leave
off.
our atmosphere,
not as
it's important to remember that
fast, it doesn't
Hurston
seem like
Dynamics
as the
isn't
Herald,
simply
but-
known for its industrial dominance. We donate generously to a variety of
No, it
work.
is faster than the Herald, but
It's not. It is stealthier for sure.
and I think that's one of those that is 100% going to be a lot more accelerative than the Herald, I would imagine.
I mean, it doesn't feel like it unless you have to look at the sheet here in a second.
I wish I could have my painted 300 back.
So speed-wise, it is the same nav speed and 50 slower in SCM, so that isn't a huge difference. And then the EX and the Herald.
Somebody just blew up something over here.
It's like like 0.8. It's like 0.8 faster in acceleration.
Oh, damn it.
Or wait, main boost. Main boost is blue.
That's the wrong chat.
Retro boost. I don't know. It might be similar. It's a little slower though. Doesn't seem like a bad ship. Has a smaller tank on it,
Hey, there's not assholes just sitting in front of the menus.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I could get an Avenger.
I feel like this would be a fairly difficult thing to unlock, but maybe not.
Saber Firebird. Does the Warlock work anymore? Does him, you know?
I mean, probably. I don't know. I thought about trying it earlier because I was kind of.
Quantum travel engaged.
I was curious if you could use the EMP while in nav mode, but it probably not. Use it as like a defensive measure. Alright.
Not by the man.
Quantum travel complete.
3.2.
Landing gear down.
Fuck! All of these ships are so fragile.
Blew out my eardrums, buddy.
Yeah.
I have a mole. I don't
2
need 'em.
hours I've been spent flying at the same spot and hitting the ground at the same spot. Fucking. Some bullshit. Bullshittery.
Ooh, that's what I'm gonna buy. Does an Ursa fit in the Cutlass Steel?
Cutlass Steel doesn't have any room for vehicles, really. Might be able to fit a Pulse in there.
Damn it. Corsair does.
The dying part isn't even what bothers me. It's my fucking bullets. I keep putting like a few bullets on me every time I leave, and I'm about to run out of fucking ammo. I gotta go buy ammo again.
This is the way.
See, but I could definitely see like Star Wars-esque. What you would do is like, you know, you have the Heralds, or you have the Mirai Razors and shit, and then those are like the guys who do ground FPS missions and stuff, and they like load up on an Idris or whatever, and then they just kind of go do their thing while they're traveling around with you.
I need a Starfarer for my fleet. If I'm gonna be like logistical support, they need to get freaking docking to work. And the ability to sell the Quantanium, we can transport to different places.
As far as I know, the refueling does work. It's just
need for it.
It's just hard to do or something. I already have a Gemini or whatever in a buyback at some point. I just keep waiting on them. I have a loaner or something for one, I keep waiting on them to like say they're gonna update the fucking Andromeda and like make it awesome. But I don't even know. The new armor stuff they showed last week or whatever had the Andromeda and the Taurus with the same armor level. So it was like nobody's gonna be flying the Andromeda. At this point, it's hard for me to think that they're ever going to like make the Andromeda like a super awesome warship that I want it to be. Like I want it to be fucking like big, thick, like Rosalante or whatever. Like you want like a ship that can kind of like dish out some punishment. But if it's stuck in the Corsair level, I probably should get rid of it. But it's mostly that I have the package, like the original one, that has the date attached to it, that makes me think like, oh, it's gonna be special at some point. But it probably isn't. Like I would like a ship with like the original date on it. It's like be like a collectible down the road.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
And I like the Andromeda, it's just like it's not a very group-friendly ship, it doesn't seem.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Did I get a raft?
Doing cargo.
It's SCU.
Next stop, Tisa Spaceport.
No idea. Probably over 100 or something.
See what Oasis provides.
I think I basically need to change how I fly my ships with these fast ones. It's about, I need to like level out and travel flat. Instead of down.
Stand by and let passengers
Because I'm trying to like
disembark
fly
before
down
boarding.
and then I'm turning around and like bursting the other direction. Like you need, I'm only going like a couple hundred meters a second, but it's just, it's slamming the ground for no reason. Like the ship isn't like changing direction.
What about a Cuddy Blue?
I mean, they're most,
Interdiction.
the most or the second most armored.
The steel is going to be the most.
You hear about the latest Vandal
Yeah, I
raid?
think I've heard.
I try not to let it
Blue's
get
up
to me,
there, I
but
think.
sometimes I just can't help
You can
thinking,
still swap its
what if that
missiles
happened
too.
here?
Welcome.
Where it has the
to
highest
ASOP
speed or
vehicle
something
retrieval
like that.
system.
Going to Tellur's funeral? Yeah, decide if I want to go.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I'd be buying a Golem though.
Honestly, the Drake ship is like way faster to claim.
Vehicle selected.
It's like instantly
Stand by.
claimable.
Your
Compared
vehicle
to
has
the
been
Drake.
delivered to the following location.
It's got like a 40-second reclaim time. The other one, the Rye, and the other one has like a couple
Vehicle
of minutes.
retrieval system.
Been hanging out at my cousin's place. Don't know if you've ever met her. Good ain't that one. Anyway, she's out on some business thing in Terra for the next month or two, so I'm staying at her place.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
That sort of thing. It's cool. Sound.
Kind of interesting.
I don't want to build out a Buccaneer that I'll never fly. And I'll want to build it out so I can do that. But yeah, my 890 has 3 missile turrets, 2 of the MDC turrets, and 2 of the laser turrets for the PDCs.
Yeah, the missile turrets seem like they don't, from what I've heard, they don't auto-fire. You have to, like, shoot them yourself.
Oh.
Or maybe that's just the Perseus, I don't know. I mean, that's all, I didn't know they existed before this, but apparently you can replace the Perseus with all of them and you get 96 size 1 missiles.
I want a whole A, but I don't.
Harold has any cool skins. I need to see how close he can land to like a objectives like bunker missions and stuff though, because that would be the pain. It's like running 5 miles bunker mission and then hitting, like trying to fly low and land, and then you hit the gas and go too damn fast and fucking crash into a hill.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are on. Weapons offline.
You are cleared for liftoff.
Like, I get why they do it, but I wish that the would have just been like a packet, like a box change, you know what I mean?
The what is it?
The Golem Ox. I wish it would have just been a box change. Like, you changed the bags out.
The bags?
Yeah. So, like, basically, in my thoughts, right, the Golem Ox should have been the first one out.
Launch complete. Landing gear.
And then the actual Golem should have been a package through the bags.
Good luck on your travels.
Like, you buy the special
As you leave our
bags that
atmosphere,
attach.
It's important to remember that Hurston Dynamics isn't simply known for its industrial dominance. We donate generously
Just me,
to a
though.
variety of worker charities.
Not any, you know what I mean? My little personal thought process of it. But people would have flipped out about selling bags online, you know what I mean? I get why they did it.
We're at the point now where people, I mean, new players are about the only people that can make a dent in CIG. All the old ones are just gonna take your store.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Definitely seems like what they're doing is that all the items are gonna be lootable, but they're gonna be like rare and like hard to find or whatever. So people end up buying them.
Quantum drive is now on.
We have to see how they give us the blueprints. If they give us the blueprints to craft multiple copies of individual armor pieces that we buy online, then it won't be rare. But if it's like, oh, you buy a one-off item, then they're gonna put like the loot pool drop rate to like 0.5% or something.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I wasn't paying attention. I spent $1.5 million because I was talking to you. I bought a Buccaneer.
Yeah.
Because I was talking about that and a Golem, and then I was like, oh, like.
I'm actually making decent money now that I kind of like started doing actual missions that I can repeat pretty quickly. But I spent like 4 or 5 million today, so it kind of went down to 0 again. But I can definitely feel like the increase of speed on this, because this is like 150 faster than the Star Runner. It's just I can't quantum nearly as far. But if I was in like Kraken or something and I had these just shooting out, it wouldn't be that bad. I guess I need to do some illegal missions before I get off, and then see if a bounty hunter one-taps it before I can take off. That'll be the real test. The answer is probably yes.
Be really upset if it gives me another Buccaneer.
The buck.
Prince arrives.
I wonder when the next Drake sale is gonna be where I can like upgrade to a buck.
You should be able to get it now.
I looked earlier. I think the sale's over.
Give it like a week, everything will be back.
Like Christmas.
I wasn't even saying that, but normally after like the big events in like a week, all the normal ship sales go back.
I just never thought I would actually like a ship like this. I mean, I don't. It's not like my favorite. It's not like I would use it very much, but it's not bad. I mean, it's really fast. I feel like it's just because I haven't got shot at yet. But if I could escape Grimhex, it'd be good. It's just I'm realizing that I need like a personal vehicle to get around for like FPS missions, because that's like the bulk of what I do is FPS. So like I don't really need massive cargo that often right now. But they don't have any ships that move fast enough. I mean, you might be able to carry like 1 or 2 sets of gear or something on a ship, or like put like a small box in it.
I can't wait until mass, like true mass is in the game, like engine power adjusted to mass, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's gonna be kind of...
Yeah, I can't wait because I want to be able to throw like ridiculous engine and power packages into something like a Golem and then strip the bags from it and haul ass, you know what I mean? I like having fun flying really fast and things that I shouldn't be flying really fast.
I wonder what that's gonna do to a lot of ships, because like, say like the Carrack and stuff right now is already a fucking boat. Like it's, I fly
Those ships aren't supposed to land.
I think it's supposed to land. I just don't like how it how slow it is. I usually fly in nav mode and shit, but in SCM,
I think it's supposed to give
like
those
100
like
or 200. Like it's so fucking slow.
I think it's supposed to give those like Star Destroyer coming out of the clouds vibes.
Yeah, well, it's just a lot of. It's kind of like people say that the Odyssey is supposed to be like a ground exploration ship, but like I call bull on that. It's like it's gonna be massive. Like a massive ship, and the Carrack is probably going to be faster in atmosphere and stuff, but it's still slow. Like it is dirt slow when you're flying around, and you can feel it. But if it's just like going in and out, like if if you could send the drones from space down onto the planet to scout for you, or something like that, it'd be a lot easier to like use it. But speed is like, it feels so important now.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Nah, give it a week or two, and the PvP will navigate to a different area.
Well, I figure when repair and engineering comes in, it's gonna pick up. That's why I think they're doing it right now. They had Grimhex and Crusader locked. They had the Pyro jump point locked earlier, and then they had Checkmate Station locked.
Yep, they're getting their free kills in.
Well, it's just normally these guys don't have quantum dampeners. So like I just run away from people, but now it's getting
because they're getting their PvP in before they get wrecked.
But I don't think it's going to get any better. Like all they have to do is get an Idris or something, and it's just
they're done. What's basically they know they're not going to be able to club the whales anymore. They're not going to be able to club the whales like they're baby seals. Does that make sense? That the light fighters ain't going to come in and be able to come in immediately, because when engineering comes in, the first level of armor comes in.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to stop the pirates. Like, they can do the exact same thing that they're doing. They just need one big ship.
Yeah, but the fighter meta has changed. So the fighter pilots right now are trying to get all their PvP kills in.
Yeah.
Some of them might be trying different tactics. Most of them are going to be fighting it out until the end.
But I'm just saying, like, once it comes out, like, the fighters are still going to be able to pick apart everything that's, like, small, like, medium-sized ships, and the Connies and stuff. They're all going to be getting picked apart, and they're not going to be able to run because of quantum dampening. And then anything that's bigger than what the fighters can handle, all they need is one ship, like a Polaris or an Idris or something, and they'll just shred it.
Yeah, but that always the name of the game of that has always been just keep it in nav and keep throwing it in one direction.
You can't go in nav with the dampener. You can't go get any speed. That's the problem the Star Runner had. But I was looking at the ranges online. It was saying the Mantis range is like 10 to 15 kilometers. The other ones weren't that long. They were like 5 km or something. But I booked out of Grimhex. I was way gone. They were like a mile behind me, and my quantum fucked up, and I just couldn't get any speed, and they caught up with me.
I miss the fucking PDC towers, or like the turrets at the stations and shit. That prevented a lot of that stuff.
Research wing, energy lab, Xenotech lab. Everybody's buying ESP sets. I still want them to let us have the going undercover kind of game mode. Where you put on an ASD guy set and then just walk into the Lazarus facility like, what's up, guys?
That's the last thing this game needs to, like, infiltration is the last thing this game needs to reinforce.
I mean, you can already do it, it's just most people don't. There's been like one group of people online that's did it for like guarding around an area. I've did it for a while, like wearing clothing, but just doing the event is the main one. I just want a way to do the event solo without having to worry about too much. Gotta be a hitman and like walk in there and steal the next guy's shit.
It'd be cool.
I've been picking up these mining modules now too, but I still don't know what they're fucking used for. They're probably not worth anything.
Mining gadgets?
Yeah, they're
honestly, some groups use them as a IFF tool. Because some of them blink.
Blink?
Yep.
They're using them for
because as an IFF tool, identify friend or foe. Yep, because you can wear them on the bottom of your backpack, and they blink. Because at night, getting around people with party marker's not working all the time, you know what I mean? I wear the blue wood. I wear those chem sticks because I noticed that when I encounter people at the at those distribution centers and I'm wearing them, like 80 out of 100 times they don't shoot. 80 out of 100%. Running about 80% of the time they don't shoot. Sorry. Blatant. Brain don't do math this time. Golem. I want to see this bitch fit in a carrot, though. I don't know about that one.
What's fitting in the carrot?
Supposedly this golem will fit in it. If the golem ox will, supposedly this will.
If they haven't changed it, it's really tight. It's like it pushes it down on the shocks.
I'm to test it. Guess I'll make my carrot my mining ship, like my ground mining, and you know what I mean.
No, that's what I've been doing. Granted, I was throwing geos in the top, but still don't have a lot of enough people full. But you use like 2 mining teams, and you have 2 DSs or regular rocks or whatever that you want in there. Just deploy.
Eric was destroyed on New Babbage. I wonder who. Nah, I rush it all the time.
Friendly.
Obviously.
Player got Mike.
No.
I think the player just died or something, so I got fucked up. They're not shooting at me.
Yeah, I'll make my Carrack my mining ship. And I'm fairly certain I can fit one of those MDCs in there and a rock.
MDCs and a rock and a Carrack.
Because I want the MDC as like I just park it there, lift the thing up, go do my stuff. You know what I mean? and it protects the Carrack.
Yeah, I mean, help it from bombs. They need the atmospheric flight model. It might help for light fighters too.
It'll at least keep them away. You know what I mean?
I have to see with engineering. I mean, it doesn't do a ton of damage as far as I've seen right now, but could change.
I need to pull out my 890 and have you attack it with a light fighter or something, like a freaking pull out one of my Gladius and have you attack it and see what it does to it real quick. You know what I mean? I know it'll kill it. I just want to know how quick it does. Does that make sense? Yep.
You have to do.
I know the time to kill it. I know the time to kill a Gladius, and if I can guesstimate that, I can approximate that to a Hornet. I don't have a Hornet.
Well, you need the engineering times and stuff and all that more than current times.
That's true. That's true.
I don't know what the armor level and stuff from 890 is either.
I just kind of want to see if there's even a chance of it getting a lot of effect on it. Does that make sense? Because it's literally, they're there to protect the house. Essentially, you know what I mean? For this character.
So you're trying to see if the MDC will protect an 890?
No.
If the 890 will protect the 890?
Yeah, from like how quick it'll take to kill the Gladius, essentially.
With like the PDC turrets?
Oh, that's what I need to build up. I need to build up my Inferno. Inferno. I need to get the Microtech paint for it again. So I can be Microtech fishing game. It's literally me just like harassing the guys shooting Copian. And because they're all in like PvE ships, like the Ares just eats it, you know what I mean? Because I've had to fight a few of them.
Yeah, I've heard the Ares and stuff is pretty good with the engineering stuff coming.
Oh, it's gonna be my beast fighter. I love the way it flies. I'm gonna fly that around for a little bit. Well, way to go, this carrot. I need to do fighter mission. I need to do the shit that gets me freaking the Wicklow Ichty. So that I can turn the Ichty into a jumping Ichty. So then I have a full-on, like, drop mech. You know what I mean?
What do you need for a Wicklow Ichty? Is there wait, the Wicklow Ichty has a jump pack and there's a base Ichty? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there's like a, you know how there's an Atlas and a Geo? There's an Ichty and a jumping Ichty.
Is the Ichty just like a random spawn, I guess?
No, it's a, you gotta craft it through Wicklow.
Fuck! That didn't make no damn sense. The fucking dog spawned behind me somewhere.
I'm gonna go. I have the picture of what it. I need 10 Valakar Pearl grade AA and 5 irradiated 5 irradiated Valakar fangs and 2 NN13s.
Pearls and shit are the giant worm area.
Know where that is.
Stuff died the other day.
Is it always dark there?
As far as I know, there's a storm around it that keeps ships from going in. But it's a giant group event. It'd be very hard to do with only a couple people, probably.
Welcome.
That's like, you gotta go in there, it can be a PvP site the whole time, so as soon as you go in, there could be players there, and they could show up at any point, and you gotta deal with NPCs that spawn everywhere, and then you gotta change your armor out for the radiated armor shut to get through a door, and then you gotta get an egg, and then you gotta deliver the egg to the thing, and the egg's radiated, and there's radiated copium and shit everywhere, and then the giant worm spawns with a bunch of little bitty worms, and you gotta try and kill that. I don't even know how much bullets that's gonna take, but
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
I'd say at
location.
least 3. Keep going and scout it out, maybe. I mean, we could probably scout it out.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Here's the question. Can you take the golem and mine inside of the Carrick's hangar?
Probably not. Mining heads directly in front of the golem.
Yeah. Oh, the... It fit in the mouth. In the garage. Then you could just open up the Carrick Bay and freaking...
I'm not good with spaceship mining. I don't think it'd be bad. I know a long time ago they said that there was hand minables and stuff on asteroids in space, and that was the thing. It seems like you would collect all the stuff with your hand tool, and then you would destroy the rock and get the big stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to try to land this golem in here. And if I can land this golem in here, then I'm going to go drive this Carrick over to a mining site and pick up all my ground vehicles. Because AeroView hangars don't allow you to pull vehicles out. I want one of the new hangars. When modded armor comes, I'm having Wicklow's hangar as mine. Fits easy, bro. Like, it was designed to specifically fit in the Carrick, I think. Oh, we gotta worry about the top, that's right. Yeah, it pushes it down a little bit. Compresses the shot. It's sitting there.
Did a bunch of these and barely got any export rep. Like, well, I got like 25%. Kind of rough.
It's not about her being a woman. It's because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. So yeah, moral obligation, yeah, of course, right? Isn't that convenient for you? Nah, this shit makes me so fucking mad. I've been seeing this for a while, and it just seems to somehow just keep getting worse and worse and worse. So yeah, generally that's what I think, and I'm very frustrated about this, but I don't really see it getting any better until people look at it. But the problem is that a lot of people, you can never criticize this problem because they keep calling you racist. Here's the fact, and this is that, like, you need to take the power away from them, the power away from this insult, because they're not
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Oh, we can't drink the Quantanium water.
So they have to resort to name calling.
Oh, my guy was dancing to your music.
Always go down that road, but I have a feeling it won't go down that route today. And we have a moderator who I'd like to introduce, and it's gonna be a lot of fun.
You can drink the Quantanium water, just not with your helmet on.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Stealth coolers and power plants.
On what? What are you looking for? Size?
I don't know. I'm just looking to see how stealthy the Herald was. It says it's not really stealthy, but it can kind of be stealthy.
She had 315. And rip the components out of it in Vehicle Manager, and then stick them in that. It should be the same size.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
I need 10 irradiated Valakar pearls.
I don't know how many spawn on each of the big worms, but
Quantum drive is now on.
That dude's last name is Shapiro. I don't trust him. He might as well just say, I am a lawyer.
he doesn't necessarily lean on a side, but he's more kind of left. But he doesn't really ever.
Quantum drive is now off.
Every time I've seen him talk, he's like. The last thing I saw him talk about was the Donald Trump like court cases, and I was like.
Quantum drive is now on.
It's the Herald Squad drive overheats.
I think I took off with my mouth open. In my carrot. The Barnstable. Oh, I put the flight blades in my MPUVs too. Yep. I didn't put the maneuverability blades in it. That didn't seem logical. You know what I mean? Probably 20 or 30 meters a second. But not, it's not, if, then that's probably very generous. Hey, what do we got over here?